Good morning, everyone, and welcome. Before we start, we have a disclosure. Please be aware of risk in the future trading. All our videos are educational purposes only. You're very welcome to follow any of our signal as long as you are at your own risk. So normally we start around 10 o'clock, and we are today around 45 minutes earlier. It's 9:17 right now. We will be covering some of the auto trades and automated signal entries, automated trades as well. So swing trading as start covering the market today around 10 o'clock. In the meantime, if I see anything before 10 o'clock, I will be on and highlight everything for you. Thank you. For the ones that just join us, sometimes I'm busy. You're very welcome to copy some of the signals. On the left upper corner here, you will see the new signal. As an example, in ES, buy entry 290975, target 2924, and then you can see is the ES has already made 64 takes based on one contract, 1 minute. The same story goes on the Forex. And then the blue chart, you can see where the entry price, where is the target. Keeping our eye on we will be covering those. So when we have time, signal. All right, guys, hang in there. As you see here, this is an example 16420 and target 16427. So this is an example you will see here, and you're very welcome to follow those signals. As you see, the market analyzer is based on 1 minute only, and one contract only. So right now, based on the last entry, we have 195 ticks into the profit, 1,701. The ES made on one contract 762, NASDAQ 145, YM 170. This is a new signal just come out. We are just a plus one tick. The Russell and the Russell 36 ticks, DAX 42 ticks, 6E 2 ticks, and gold 2 ticks. And we are down 8 ticks on the CL. Don't forget there is an inventory today. There is an FOMC, and it's gonna be a little bit rocky today. So let's see what will happen. Okay, let's see what 9:30 have for us today. You gotta be careful. The Russell, it took a big dive. The Russell, one straight shot, as you see, and it's just at the opening hours. Look at this. So, if you're a Russell trader and the market is recovering, you can put a limited order. Okay, we have a sell entry on the Russell. 15108, target 15080. Okay, I'm sorry, 1510 8 and then 1508. So this is the first one fired. Target hit. This is the first. You see how the Russell hit 180 on the first trade. So target hit right at the target at 1508. So this is the first one we nailed this morning. Hit right at the target. So as you see, when we had the sell entry, it give you the entry, and 1508 target hit is over and done. So this is the first one, and now we are about to hit a new signal on ES, Nasdaq and Dow Jones. So it's gonna be a rough ride today. Okay, we'll see what will happen. Okay, this is 240 on that trade. This is a good start, but I want to see the ES and the Nasdaq YM go into the short signal. You can move the trailing stop +1 take. That's mean you are on a free ride, and it's not costing you anything. We are 320. This is for the guys, they know our system. Okay, we have a new signal on the Nasdaq, 773400, target 717. Okay, where is the Nasdaq? I lost my Nasdaq. Okay, it's about to come. And the DAX also, we have the DAX, we have a short trade, and here is a problem. We need to see this ES breaking those two levels. And if we can break the ES, those two levels, keep your eye, gentlemen, on the ES. As you see here on the Russell, after we get this target hit by a reversal, now the key in the market is your 29.21 and 29.22.25. Now those are the keys in the market. It is very important for that ES to break those levels so we can get a new signal. If we do not, we are going into a little problem here. Let me explain to those guys. They keep repeating the same question. When we see the market is a sideways or is a big mess, it's not tradable. There is a lot of things you can see it, but for the unprofessional eye, you can look at the market analyzer. On the upper corner it says buy, and the ES fell to give us a sell signal, and probably the ES now is fixing to go back retest. Again, market on your chart, gentlemen, is 22.25 and 21.75. In order for your Nasdaq to move, we need to see the ES break those levels, and you will be seeing the ES flying to the downside. Now there is a problem in this market. We have the ES going by, has fell to go short by projecting from those double support line, the floor and fibs. We have a signal on the Nasdaq sell, and then we have a buy on the YM, has not react to the drop down on the Russell and the Nasdaq, and 30-year Treasury bond, it is the opposite direction. So the same direction, sorry, on the SNES. So this is a little problematic for the market. But however, for the CL, I know that we have an inventory on the CL. This is your buy-in order on the CL. It gives you the entry on the CL, and we are climbing to the 57.09. And then if we are breaking the 57.09, we are looking at closer position around 57.22, or we can close it at the target what the system estimated for us at 57.33. So those are a very important area, and we need to see that ES dropping below those numbers like the ones. If you have not marked them on your chart, please do, because right now the whole market hanging on those two floor and fibs, 22.25 and 21.75 on the ES. They are extreme. Plus you have the decision points right there is already been plotted on the chart, and we will see if we are able to break on the CL the 57.09. The next target on the CL is a 57.23, and it is very important also for your Nasdaq trade. If you have not got into the Nasdaq trade, you can put a limited order on the Nasdaq 7734 sell order on the Nasdaq, limited order 7734. Why? It is very important to see if this ES now is going back to retest those numbers, and it is very important for us to see if we are able to break it. If it's not, we're not able to break it and go to the short signal on the ES, thus mean we are on the same direction as the 30-year Treasury bond, as you see from your market analyzer, and the ES, they are going in the same direction. This means one of them is going wrong. One of them is not doing well. As we see here on the new signal of the 30-year Treasury bond, it is down 3 ticks. So there is a little bit instability in the market, and we need to keep our eye on the ES, if this ES able to break this area or not. So this is where the story land on the market at the moment, and that is gonna cause a lot of volatility, especially for a guy is auto trading. It is a very key right now for you to hold a little bit on any kind of auto trade you have until we have this market synchronized. And then as you see right now, it is a very big mixed market. We have the ES has not fell to the short side. We have the Russell, it dropped even below the target. We have the NASDAQ to the sell position, and we have the YM still in the buy position, and the 30-year Treasury bond is in the buy position. That it is not good if you are trading the NASDAQ, because this NASDAQ is not synchronizing with the ES and the YM, and the 30-year Treasury bond going in the same direction as the ES. So for a guy who's trying to use any kind of automatic, okay, new signal, buy, okay, this is a very nice, acceptable, a new signal, buy on the NASDAQ, and I can take that because the ES fell, and so I will take that NASDAQ anytime on that trade. And let me see what is the NASDAQ on this NASDAQ, and I'm always messing up, putting the wrong one on it. Okay, here is your buy entry on the NASDAQ. Where we have a signal on the Japanese euro dollar. I don't know if anybody interested in that. And let me put them to the opposite direction. Let's keep the YM here. The Russell is going to be over, and we are going to get a signal on the Russell, a new signal on the Russell coming your direction. So be careful on the Russell. You need to close position on the Russell. Did drop all the way to, in the meantime, while we are watching, we can watch the swing trading on the ES, and we have the YM, and the rest are not, has not entered. We started those auto trade, as you see, around the first trade was at 927. Those kind of auto trades you can start them at 930 is very fine. But the other two, the NASDAQ did not take a trade. And CL has not even taken a trade. So we have only the ES 3 minutes, and we have the CL 3 minutes has not taken a trade on the NASDAQ, neither on the CL. So we only have two instruments working at the moment. It is the ES and the YM taking those trades. So this is very fine, it's okay with me. And right now we have the NASDAQ going in the right direction. It's gonna be, don't forget also guys, there is an FOMC today, so it's not gonna be pretty picture all the way today until it is over with the FOMC. So the market will rock at this. A new signal, Russell buy at 1510.4, target is 1515.3. So this is really this is the Russell entry, and Boy, the Nasdaq is struggling on that fib line at 63.75. It is a really struggling area. For the one has followed the Russell, it is struggling on the Russell. There is a lot of fibs on the way up. There is really a nasty picture. It needs to cross the 11.4, 12.5, and then we have a projection at 15.14. So it is a week long on the Russell. And as we see here, this market at the moment, we are dropped on the 30-year Treasury bond, 3 ticks. Okay, that's life. Welcome to trading. The CL, we are plus 9 ticks. And don't forget there is an inventory on the CL today. So we will go ahead and keep our eye on it. Until now, the Nasdaq on the swing trading has not taken a trade, and the CL has not taken a trade. So there is no use to sit down and watch those empty charts. For the ones who took the Russell, you are around 90 bucks up. For the Russell signal, you are climbing to the 15.14 level, and then it's gonna get you. So the Nasdaq is struggling, as you see from that fib line on the Nasdaq, is having a problem with the 63.75. Once it breaks the 63.75, then there is a good potential to hit the target. We have one little bumper at the 71.75. We can overcome that area here. Let's keep our eye on the ES. It seems like we're gonna try to test the 29.30. There is some pullback to the 26 level, so it's gonna test the 29.30 absolutely. The ES, there is no doubt about it. Where are we? Okay, and now the CL has taken a trade on the automated swing trading, and it just took that trade. I'm not sure if it's gonna be a brilliant idea to take that trade in here, but the auto trade took it. So we'll keep our eye on that one as well. I cannot turn on all the auto trades, but you're getting the idea where we are. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get quiet a little bit. You don't need to drag yourself with the Nasdaq after 10, 15 ticks. What you need to do, close position. And then what you do, then you go ahead and put a limited order at the entry price, a limited order, so you don't have to take a dive on the wrong direction. So this is something you need to do. You say, okay, oh boy, it's going below the 15 ticks stop loss. You can disconnect that trade and go back to the same entry. The entry has been it's been calculated. This is the entry point. So the entry point, it is a reusable entry point. It's not just one-time deal. So if we have the signal and the market synced in a little bit, you can dismiss it, so we will not waste money, and then we can re-enter at the entry price, so you will not have a problem. So right now on the CL, from the um, it is we have on the CL inventory. We have a new signal sell on the euro here. I don't know if somebody followed the forex. I'm only covering futures, but you're very welcome to follow anything you like. And for for the Russell, let's look at the Russell. For the Russell is still climbing on that signal, and is going to test the 1512 level, and we can see what we'll get out of that one. For the swing trading, we showed you where the auto trade swing trading took the trade, and now it cuts that trade base on the pullback re-entry, and now we are into that trade, and that is very good. So we catch the trend very early time. That will be lovely. I don't know what else we have here. The ES is just did go to sleep, and I hope we'll wake up very soon. And we have also the zone has not taken any at the moment. Okay, we have 280 on the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq is trying to cross that. It's the first time, if you see, has fell. So hopefully this time we're able to cross it. The Nasdaq tried so many times before to break this level at 63.75. It fell, and I think this time is gonna ignite. And if this time is gonna break that level, we are looking to probably hit the target immediately on the Nasdaq. So this is lovely, lovely. I love it. Even today there is an FOMC. We have a news. We have two different news on housing and crude oil inventory. We are already covered enough bread for today, and we are already on the right track with the swing trading and the CL also. And now we are on the CL trying to cross this projection at 57.4, and hopefully can do the trick. So now it is 9:54. Our official time is 10 o'clock. The market now starts stabilized, and now we can start analyzing this market and pick our trades if we want to do that, or if you want to, you can just leave the auto trades alone. So we'll see what will happen. It is very important for the CL traders to cross the 57.03. If you are on a CL trade, this is your key, gentlemen. 57.03 followed by 57.23. Remember, there is an inventory. Okay, if we are breaking the 56.69, that's mean we are going into the short trade on the CL. We'll see. So this is keep your eye for the CL trader. We need to put a short trade limited order at 56.66 short trade, or if you want to, you can put the long at 56.90. That area here is not tradable. That area here. So what we need to see, that the CL crossing all those critical area here, and we need to take a short around 56.67. So this is a very important. This area is not tradable, and we'll keep our eye on that one. What I think it is, one of the things is when the markets start going the wrong direction, if you want to override this, you can override that. And I think the YM is about done. Or if you like it, I mean, there is a daily target. You can use the daily target. You can, the daily target on all of them is 500. And then if the market going to your direction, is going to stay on that trade. But because it's the daily target 500, I'm gonna close this one, and then maybe if this market start trending down, I can nail another big trend, because now we close it at 440 target, and the target is 500. We closed it $60 below our daily target, so this means that Autotrade can take one more trade, and if this market trending, then it can turn around. It's not going to close at 500. It's not going to force closing position at 500. If the market go into your direction, it's going to stay on that trade. So there is a potential win or lose situation, but if you are happy with 440, very fine. Don't take any more trade. If you wanted to take your chances for one more trade, you can override the auto trade by short position, long position. You can turn them off. Short position is on. And honestly, like this one here, I will go ahead and, I mean, I know most of the auto traders don't like to touch anything, but they like the money. But this one here, it is, I mean, it is a really common sense. I wanted that auto trade to take short, so you can go ahead and highlight the short. Or if you think there is a volatility or there is a news filter in the auto trade. But if you need to step outside, or you think this market is going crazy within the next 10 minutes, we can go ahead and pause the auto trade. And then the auto trade is still running, but it's not taking a trade. And then when you come back to your office, you can go ahead and resume the trade. So this is something you can override the auto trade without, disconnect your strategy. So that will make your life a bit easier. In my opinion, right now, this market is stopping. And there is no more trend. So let's look at the ES situation. The ES situation is dropping. It is finished. And again, we are going back to the 2250 and 2275. We need to keep our eye on those, and the projection. Also the 24. So it is really a little bit, there is an FOMC today, so you gotta understand that. What I'm gonna do on this one here, also because the market starts sinking in, we're gonna go ahead and keep our eye on this market to see what direction this market wanted to take. For the Nasdaq, it's not doing well either. Welcome to trading. There is an FOMC and there is an inventory at 10:30. So what we will do right now, we're gonna flat out everything, and we will wait till 10:30. We have two major news, and the CL inventory, and at 10:30 we have the crude oil, and then we have the FOMC at 2 o'clock today, so don't forget that. So because of this market situation, it's been flattened out everything. All the auto trade, everything been flat out, and you're very welcome to follow any of those signals, but I'm not sure anything going to happen before this inventory on the crude oil, which it has become not important really, but because of this market right now going in between those two, we're gonna wait those few minutes, and you are very welcome to keep your eye on the first column here, which you are going to have a short signal on the first column, and then you are very welcome. It tells you what is going to be sell number, an entry price, target, and how many takes away from the chart. So we wait 5 minutes, take a break, get fresh coffee, whatever you want to do, and then around 10:30, I think we will be looking at some movement in here. Let's see, on the Nasdaq, we are a long way from a short yet. And we have a support, a re-entry at 61.91 on the YM. Things is a big nasty for the FOMC today. So this is a very normal day. Most of the traders, they wait till 2 o'clock afternoon when the FOMC's. And some people make a living out of that days, but they do not trade before the FOMC. Our aim is, even on an FOMC day, we can pull out some ticks we did earlier in the session, and we will do that within 5-10 minutes. We will be start reactivating all our auto trades. Once I see the CL start hitting those double florin fibs, that means this is where we are back in business again. As long as the ES is going back and forth between the projection and it is very high to the target, there is nothing to trade here, and there is no use to sit down and guess. There is nothing we can do here. It just relax a little bit. Then the market let us know when we are allowed to take a trade, not us, not veto. It's just, this is where the market is gonna allow us to take a trade. So I flattened out everything. We did very well on the those two charts, and the YM, and I think it was the ES. Now we are, you see how this market, this is, I don't want to deal with this market at the moment, with this area here. I don't want to deal with it really. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my fresh coffee, and I'll be right back. Thank you. You see why I didn't want to mess with it? Because it came in again to the same double floor fibs right there, the minor and the major, and the market kicked back right up again. And you think it's gonna drop short, you jump on the short, and it just fire in your face. And that's why I said, guys, keep your eye on those floor fibs, and it has to go below those floor fibs. And then if we wanted to trade the ES, should be around 22, 25. Limited order sell, not market order. If you want to trade the Nasdaq, it has to be limited order at 40.50 and the YM 61.61. On the CL, there is nothing. I will give you the numbers before the inventory, and telling you where to put your order 1 minute before the inventory. I'll pinpoint for you where you need to enter on the CL. In the meantime, if that ES not able to break that area, there is nothing to talk about. And we are still 15 minutes for the CL inventory. And as you see, the market sitting at the bottom here with those support line. And there we go. We have for Forex trader sell, and on the Aussie dollar and the Euro British pound, there is a sell order, buy order on the Euro British pound. It seems like the sellers are trying to push those numbers. Let's look if those numbers are going to. Okay, we are about to break them. Get ready. We are about to have signals, and to the Nasdaq, Dow Jones, and ES. I lost my Russell chart. I'll try to find it. The Russell is a long way from home to give you a new signal. So it seems like want to break it. Finally, the ES, it failed to do that around 9:30. So let's see if it's able to break this area. And as we see, look at this. We are waiting on it. Look at this. You see, this is a disaster. A new signal, CL 5669. And remember, guys, on that new signal, you have inventory in 15 minutes. Is your call, it's not my call. So you can do whatever you like, sir. It is a good entry. Yes, sir. But there is an inventory in 15 minutes, so I don't know. You can do whatever you wanted to do with it. We have a sell ES coming your direction, and we have a Nasdaq sell coming to your direction, and a YM sell coming to your direction right now within a minute or so. And then you have the 30-year Treasury bond going on the buy direction. So now the market is synchronized. Thank you. This is how. Excuse me. This is how the market needs to be. So now the ES and Nasdaq and Dow Jones, they are fixing to drop, and the 30-year Treasury bond is up. So now the market, it is synchronized and it is tradable. Actually, that number on the CL before the inventory, limited order 5669, is very good number. And if you wanted to, if you think the CL is going the opposite direction on the inventory, then it will be 5679 is the magic number. But it's too early to call those numbers. We need at least another 10 minutes before we give you those numbers. As we see here, that's why I said I flatten out all the auto trades, everything, even the swing trading. And the reason is that's what I was scared of, for the market not able to break that. And now it's going, this one is going to drive you crazy, this kind of market. I know, I've seen it tons of time. So that's why I said, guys, go get fresh coffee, because this one here is going to drive you banana. Let's take another, I have not, let's take 5 minutes break, and until this market decide which direction, and then we will start looking at new signals. Thank you. 1 minute for the crude oil. You can put a limited order at sell at 56.68, limited order sell, and then limited order at 56.79 buy. So if this market go above the 56.79, we get picked up. And if the market go below the 56.68, we go with it and get picked up with that trade. So remember those numbers, guys. And if there's any updates on those numbers, I'll let you know. But we still have 6 minutes left. Remember, this is the entry 5669. The market now decided to go down, and we are about very soon to have a short trade. So wait, please. We're coming on an ES and NASDAQ, trying to see if it's gonna break those level. On the CL, I'm concerned about the 5639. 5639 followed by target 5635. So keep your eye on it. It seems like it's a weak short on the on the CL. They're trying to digest those numbers, and be careful with that one. And now we are, you know, the whole morning the ES is trying to break 2275 and 2225. We're not able to break that. It is the whole morning from 9:15. So okay, get ready. Let's see if it's gonna break it this time. It's about to break it. All the signal coming within seconds. We're about to have a new signals. This is exactly what we are concerned about, the 5639, and we're about to come out with a short right now. On the ES, NASDAQ, and Dow Jones, they are coming all in the same time. So keep your eye and get ready to get those new signal. And now we are at the really bottom on the on the ES, the 20, 25, and 22.75. This is the numbers. The ES has been struggling all morning, so we need to make sure those here are broken before we want to go short. And you do not challenge the system, that's for sure. For your CL, don't expect farther more than the target. The target is 56.36, and this is exactly where we estimate it. Anything come below that, it is just extra. It's not gonna be. Let's see if we're gonna if we break the 56.27, this one here, the re-entry point. Okay, then we are on a very nice ride. I doubt it if we can, but we'll see if we are able to break that area here. And Mr. ES here is about to give us a short signal, and maybe that will help the CL push a little bit further down, but seems like we're about to get a new signal on the ES, gentlemen, and is going to be let me estimate it for you, is going to be around 2150 sell limited. There we go, a new signal, ES 2175, sell YM 226161, and a Russell sell at 1507. Nasdaq did not respond yet, and we need the Nasdaq to respond. So we have the YM, CL, and the ES. You don't need to go very far backward with it. Then you can always, if you close position, read the entry and go with it. Let's see if the CL gonna drop the 56.27. If we are in a very nice ride on this one here. And Nasdaq has not responded yet. CL target hit on one contract 350, on two contracts 700, as you know. Okay, let's see what else we have here. We have okay, the auto, I didn't see that, but the FIB automated trade has took a trade, and earlier actually. This is nice. Okay, let's see what we have here. The Nasdaq is not dropping with it. For the CL, consider exiting the CL if you are happy with it. I mean, why you need to take a more risk? If you want to take a risk, there is a potential is going to be between those two yellow lines, and there is a target one. This is another calculation. Those are institutional targets. This is a total different system. If you want to go and drag it to the target, you are on. Get ready. We are about to get a short trade signal. Is coming on your market analyzer, and We're gonna extend its target a bit. Okay, and then we keep your eye on the Nasdaq. We're about to have a Nasdaq trade. This Nasdaq is refusing to die, so we need for the Nasdaq to drop a bit more. That is gonna drive the ES to the target, and be careful with the ES. We have a double support line, so be careful on the 29.18 level. And that guy is just refusing to die with this Nasdaq. Look at this. We need him to cross and confirm, and it's just sitting there trying to take his last breath. Okay, so let's see where we are here on the fib automated trade. Oh, on the swing trading, we already in the trade. ES no trade, CL because of the news, and then we have the Nasdaq did not take a trade. So out of those four, we always show 3 or 5 minutes. We only have one trade on the YM, and it is a second ago was 300, now it's here in banana, but this is what the numbers are. On the fib automated trade, we are gonna go ahead and let it be and close it at this number because of the FOMC, all the volatility. We're not gonna be dragging it everywhere, so we just letting it go with a couple $100 if it goes back again. For the ES trade, you don't need to go with all those pullback. You can close position and put a re-entry point at the number 2175 if it scares you or you're not feeling good about your short trade. So as you see here, the YM did come in almost to the 177 and is about to close it. This is a couple $100 trade. It's not much on this one here. Well, we knocked out of one trade. That's okay with me. Okay, finally, Nasdaq signal, sell. Uh, 740.50, target 2150. There we go. Yes. Thank you. I need to change that ATM on the Nasdaq. Don't forget, it's not too late for the Russell. It is a sell 1507, target 1502. It's right in front of you. We do not call it trade. It's all on the market analyzer. Follow it. It seems like we're about to close on the CL. If it can break that resistance line, that means it's over with the CL. Remember guys, it's an FOMC. We're not gonna use a lot of energy on after those trades. It's 1046. We lost two trades on the Nasdaq and Dow Jones, and ES also we lost on this one here. The market turned around on us, and nothing we can do. All of them fell on the short side, and they are down. You can see from the market analyzer, and now we are dropped to 15 ticks only. So this is how hard it is, the market, FOMC. And we are about to close the CL. I think we are on one tick away from closing the CL, and there is nothing we can do except go ahead and if this market decides to go down, then we can go ahead and put a sell order again at the entry price. If this market decided to go up, we get the new signal, and we get a new entry. So at the moment in this area here, we cannot do anything. It just go back and recoup on the selling order at 7740 on the Nasdaq and 2921. This market, when you have a signal and you see you start getting far from it, this is a simple trick. Get rid of it and put it back on, so you don't have to be getting scared or getting mad. But this is part of the trade, and the entry is a genuine entry. It's a very good entry, and I don't want to deal with this chop area here. I don't want to deal with it. I just go ahead and put a sell entry at the entry price from the market analyzer, and call it off till if this market decide to drop. Remember, guys, it's an FOMC today, so a lot of traders are on the side. And if this market decide to drop, we are for it. And if the market did not change the signal to the long, then we can follow the long. Either way, we will get. What is nice about it, even if you have a bad trade, it's not 10 days recovery days or 5 days recovery days. On the newer signal, when it comes out, immediate recover from a bad trade. So this is one of the things, the bad side in this market. We have to deal with it, but that's what we have right now. Nothing we can do. FOMC day, nothing we can do. So the CL, we are done with the CL. We pulled back and knocked us out on a $600 trade, and right now we just looking at the entry point, and if the market is not going to drop, then we will get the buy signal. This is really all three of them fell, ES, Nasdaq, and Dow Jones, and nothing we can do about it. This is how it is. That's life. And right now, also the Russell, there is no trade, and we'll try to see if this market wanted to drop or wanted to decide to go up. So we'll wait. Nothing we can do. And in this area here, and there, I don't want to trade it. We'll wait. If we have a new signal, we dismiss this one here. We dismiss this one here and this one, and we put the buy entry. If this market decide to drop, we will take those trades. Very simple. The same entry, the same number. Really, the market is playing us today, and because of the FOMC, nothing we can do. So there is a new signal, Russell and buy, but this is because of the FOMC, and we're not gonna uh, be getting anywhere today until 2 o'clock. But we're gonna continue and see if we can. We had a really too bad signals today, and every time we got into the market changed on us, and nothing we can do. This is one of those days. FOMC. It was 3 news today: housing and the inventory CL. So it was a rough day, and every time the market is trying to pick up, then it drops and it fell. So this is a really nasty day today. We cannot be every day nicely tradable, but today it was got really chopped, and nothing we can do. Um, and it is a lot of sideways. So for me, this is after 2 times we got a new signal and it fell. I'm no longer interested in before 2 o'clock the FOMC, but you're very welcome if you are interested to follow the signal on the first column here, and I will give it a shot one more time on the Nasdaq ES and YM, and see if this one here is gonna react to the new signal. But this is the last call for me. If the ES come into the buy signal and Nasdaq is going to the buy signal, and if it's not gonna do any good, I will not be continuing today, wasting time on those when the market keep dropping the opposite direction. So we will see what is the outcome on the new signal. This is the new signal is gonna make us decide to stay in the market or drop everything until 2 o'clock this afternoon. On the Fib is already gave us a new indication that this market is going up. This is the Fib automated trade. So this is an indication that this market is going to be very well to the long side. And we'll see if this we are about to have the ES, if this ES break the 2750, but it is a hard day because of the FOMC. So I'm giving it one more shot, the market, than before 2 o'clock. That's it. Let me show you something today. After we flatten out everything for the CL inventory, we restarted the auto trades, and they didn't do good today. We have one lousy trade here on the YM, and we have a small losing trade also on the ES. But on that auto trade, the if we look at this entry, we have a short at 23, we exit at 24. This is not bad at all. And on the CL, I had an entry because we have a news filter. So after the news, I took a short trade at 56.41. It didn't work, and stopped at 56.48, which is 7 ticks losses on this. So the losses are not great. I mean, they're not big on a swing trading, and when the market is trending, you get a lot of trends with it. But also the auto trades today, there is a new signal on the future trade, this euro dollar. But also what I'm saying is the auto trades did not do well either because of the market condition. And the market keep having a problem staying on one direction. The only thing we have left is this one ES is a fib trade, and if this market you are interested in it, you will get a new signal, buy signal. But because of the FOMC at 2 p.m. today, this market is gonna stay like this until 2 o'clock. I promise you guys, I'm gonna leave this right now live, but then if we don't have too much support today, I will try to come back at 2 o'clock and try to, after the FOMC, if I have time, I will do this without any timing, but I cannot put timing right now. We don't know how busy we are yet, but we will be, if I have time at 2 p.m. Let me see if we are getting a news. I'm gonna leave it on. You can follow the signal here, and it tells you where to buy, where to sell, and it gives you all the numbers. But now is 11:17, and I'm not expecting much until 2 o'clock because of the FOMC. I'll leave it running as much as I can, and if I see new signal, I will let you know. But in the meantime, if I don't see anything, I'm gonna stay quiet and keep my eye on. There is a euro dollar buy 111100. So that's all what we, welcome to trading. You're not gonna have a good day every day, and today it was a struggling market anyway. So guys, this is it. So I will stay quiet for a while, and if I see anything good, I'll let you know. Thank you. I don't know if you are interested, but there is a new ES signal coming out right now. Remember, it's an FOMC, so it is a high risk trade. And we're about to have a new signal on the NASDAQ and an ES. So it's up to you if you want to take it or not, or you want to call it off for today, or you start again at 2 o'clock. This is up to you. It's your call. It's coming right now. New signal, you can put it at 2850, the new signal on the ES. 2850 on the ES. You're about to have a NASDAQ signal. It's up to you if you want to take it. Remember, there is an FOMC, so it will not be a smooth ride today until 2 o'clock. It's up to you what you want to do with it. You're at your own risk here. Okay, when you see the new signal will come out around 62 or 62.50, limited order buy if you want to. But look, is the market sinking again? And it's up to you if you want to take it 62.25 an entry on the NASDAQ. Okay, guys, get ready. We're about to have a new signal on the Nasdaq. Remember, FOMC today. I'll read the numbers for you. We don't have a signal yet. It's coming any second. It fell. Okay. We were one tick away to get a new signal, and the start fell. So there is no, at the moment, let's see. Any second now. Wait. Nothing. It couldn't make it. The Nasdaq did not make it, and now the market changed in direction again. You know, 2 o'clock is the proper time. It fell again. You know, so don't hang on that trade. It's the Nasdaq did not give us a new signal. Simple as that. Not yet. Has not been confirmed. There we go. They are pushing it down. Okay, guys, I'm gonna leave it alone, and I'm gonna keep sharing screen, and this is a nightmare. We are getting closer to the FOMC. We are almost 2 hours away, and nothing we can do about that day today. I'm gonna stay quiet. If I see something, I'll let you know. In the meantime, thank you.